This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I'm a little late. I got interested in something else, and I looked up, and it was 5 till 6, and I had to run. Let me get out here to my channel. Welcome folks in. Hello, hello, hello. There's Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry. Let me skip ads and set the quality on my video. I always have to do this after I get in. Just a technical thing. I tried to be on time. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Hi, Amber. There's Popo. Oh, Popo's gonna have it in for Meri. She asked me Wednesday night, Meri, are you going to be on in the morning? Yes, I'll be there. I didn't even hear the alarm Thursday morning. Never even heard it. There's Becky. All right. I've been painting cats, okra pods here. We're doing cats, and I saw the one that Artedar does, and she's doing an excellent job. So I'm going to work on finishing these up tonight, but not right away. Popo's laughing. Amber says, hi, Popo and Becky and Meri. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, look. See, this one didn't stay on very long. I knew it wouldn't. Oh, well, it's just an okra pod. What I want to do right off the bat here is you saw me talk about this beautiful yellow that I got from the turmeric and marigold. And I don't know if it's a combination of the two, or is it, I heated the dye. It was heating in a pan. Well, right before I came in here, I ran out to the kitchen and I got a bowl, a dirty bowl that we use this out in the yard to bring in stuff, and I gather stuff in here. So this isn't anything we eat out of. So, and this is the solution that I dyed this in. Now it's cold, it's not hot. It's been sitting in this jar on the kitchen counter. And I'm going to open this, if I can. Pour this in here. There's not much left, but I want to take a strip of that fabric, if I can find one here. Now this is the one that I swiped up all the inky residue that was left, so I don't want to use that one. How about, yes, I have another one here. This is just cotton muslin. And we're going to let this soak, a couple of them here tonight, and see how yellow they get. Now, just putting them in here, I don't know if it's the length of time. I don't know if it's that I cooked it or what. Maybe I can get one more in there. This is from a sheet, a bed sheet. These strips, I tore apart a bed sheet. And I don't think this bed sheet, well, yeah, it might be a completely white one, but I washed it with colored stuff, so it's got a little bit of a grayish tone to it. Hi, Nina. So I don't know, I might have to end up cooking this. I think that's about all the fabric I can get in there, but we're going to leave it in here for a while tonight and see if it takes on that beautiful color. Right now it doesn't look like it, but it is taking on a yellow color. So maybe the longer I leave it in here, the more yellow it will get. Now, my brother went fishing today, It's been kind of cool morning, so my nephew called and said, I'll be an hour late. It's still chilly out. About an hour later, he called again and said, it's still cold out. So they didn't get out of here till later, and they just drove up. I was getting worried about them. They go to a pretty isolated place, and that worries me. But you can't, I don't know, you can't tell them anything. I worry about them. All right. I don't know if I have that in there enough. I am having fun with all this dye paper and everything. I have some, and it's out in the kitchen. I have some leftover walnut ink that was just left over in the bottom of the pan. It was kind of the scrapings, and I did strain it out, but it's nothing that I want to save. So I was going to get out this afternoon. Let me tell you guys, I had a very sleepless night last night. So I went in and checked Keisha's. Marketplace was still going at 2, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. And I think we kept her up pretty late last night, because I was in there after I went in. I was in there for at least an hour. Poor Keisha. But I slept after she ended it. I slept for about till about 9 o'clock this morning, maybe a little after 9. But I was still able to make it to church. I told God I was still going to talk to him this morning. Thank him for talking to me. All right, so that's what I wanted to do right off the bat. Let me welcome folks in. I'll just leave this here for a minute. There's Allie Kay and Nina. Welcome in, Amber. Welcome, ladies. And Janet. Hi, Janet. We have 20 people in here, and I'm glad Janet popped in because we have something to share with you. And I'm not quite how to say that. It's really sad news. Many of you know that Teresa's husband has been ill, and he passed away, I think, today. I went out on Facebook, and I didn't see a whole lot about it. So we need to be very careful that we don't overwhelm her. Respect her time of grief right now, but still let her know that we love her and we're praying for her. And, I'm sure if you post on her Facebook page, say no response necessary or something like that. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. You guys can do what you think is best. But let's just have a moment of prayer. Father God, we thank you for Teresa and her presence in all of our art communities. She has been such a good friend, and we know she is going through a really painful time right now. It's hard on her, Father, and we just ask that you would send your comfort to her and to her family. Lord, we have confidence that her husband is with you right now. And we just pray the best for Teresa and her family, and just put your loving arms around her and guide her and protect her and send her comfort. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to leave it up to you, and I trust you all and your judgment, probably better than my own. So, yeah, hug and prayers to all of you. And you know what? If anything, if you know of anybody who's hurting, like Teresa's been hurting, let me know. I sensed that something was going on, but I didn't know how bad it was. And, each of us get in our own worlds, and I've certainly been in my own world the last couple days, or the last couple weeks, I should say. So feel free to message me and share with me, and we'll say a prayer for you, because I believe God hears our prayers. And we may not realize it, but he's always there listening. Sometimes we think he doesn't hear us, but he always hears us, and he loves us more than any one of us, more than we ever can realize. So I don't want to dwell too much on it, but I'll just leave it up to you guys to send good thoughts and prayers and cards, and let her know that we love and care for her. Let me put this behind me now. And I'm really basically unprepared for things to do tonight. However, that won't last long, because I don't think Arlene comes in the evenings too much. She's more of a morning person. What did I knock over? Oh, I knocked over the squeeze bottles. I got caps all over the floor. Let me pick these up. The caps fell off of all of them. That was from the squeeze bottles. Let me reiterate how confused Meri gets sometimes. A Little Red Wagon sent me this big drawing book. I opened it the other night. She sent me this big drawing book and squeeze bottles like Rosemary uses. Am I out too far? No, I think. And I dumped the cap. But Meri gets Renee and Riri, Ray D, Riri, and Renee Little Red Wagon all mixed up. And all this time when I was opening that package, I was thinking Riri. Oh, Meri gets so confused some days. I'm still zoomed. This thing is so hard to set. All right, now let me turn it just a little this way. Arlene sent me happy mail, and that's what we're going to work on tonight. I didn't get a chance to do Becky's page from last Wednesday, but I think I've made up for that. If I remember right, I did Becky's page ahead of time. I can't remember if I did or not. However, this is happy mail that Arlene sent me, but she sent it in such a form that I can make a journal out of it. And that's what I'm going to do tonight. We're going to make a junk journal. She sent me just enough to make a junk journal. And it's, oh, I didn't see this. Let your light shine. Oh, that's going in my other journal. And a key and the alphabet A. And there's something else in here. A little fish charm. All right. This is beautiful. Arlene has been at a conference this week, so she hasn't been around much. She messaged me and said she'd come in later, but she's busy this week. Isn't this nice, happy mail? Yeah. And we're going to make a journal. Now, all I need is a cover for it. But let's go ahead and figure out this. I mean, I got way enough. Now, some of this I can't put in because I'd have to fold that. So these two. But I even got photographs here from school albums. We're going to have fun with those. And I think most of this I can put in a junk journal. So while I'm talking to you here, yeah, Mina says that market is addictive. It really is. And I tell you, I bought these buttons and I debated. But I've been very frugal this month, and I had enough. I keep out enough for me, but I haven't been spending it. And I had enough that I could spend some money at Keisha's auction last night. But I even debated. I said, so I think I'm basically okay. I just have to, make sure I'm covered. My surgery, the eye surgery, the cataract surgery, if you want to call it that, is November the 27th. It's the first Monday after Thanksgiving. And I have to come up with half of it. And I think I can do that. I really think I got that covered if I don't overspend. And I tell you, I haven't been going anyplace. I can't go anyplace because I can't drive. If anyone would like to send a card now, Janet says, you can't locate her in groups. Oh, and you cannot locate, let me read this because I have to get it up close. Janet Baum says, if anybody wants to send a card, and she's talking about Teresa, and you cannot locate her address in groups, please contact me. Popo, I finally got my black and white magazine in the mail. Amber's talking to Popo. And now I can really dig into my journal. Ah, Artedar, I love your okra pod. I love your okra pod, Artedar. Artedar did a black cat for Halloween okra pod. And it's just cool. I'm going to steal how you did the face. Because it has a white face, but it also has black. And it's really nice. It has the green eyes and it's kind of got an hourglass shape. Well, here. Let me draw it. If I can find some scratch paper. Oh, scratch paper. We'll draw on the back of Rosemary's tree. Hold on. Because I've already used my tree pattern. So she did her face. Artedar did. I'm going to say that little paper clip. Like, here's the cat's face. And she did kind of make it angular. But then she came in like this. And like that. And then she put the nose. And then she put the eyes. I can't remember if the eyes went in the black or not. I don't think it did. I think there was white there, eyes there, maybe black in here, and eyes there. And then the kitty cat like that. And then this was all dark and dark. I could be wrong, Artedar, but this is how I remember it. And then it had, and then she had a bow tie. So I'm going to redo my cat face to look more like Arte's. And it needs some whiskers, of course. We need to put whiskers on it. And I might tie orange yarn for the bow tie. Or I don't know if I can find orange ribbon or not. But of course, and it's got the hat on it. The cat in the hat. And it's real long. And got the paws. Now, I made my paws look like arms, and I need to work on those tonight. And I'm going to paint out the tail. The tail I did really messy on the back, and I just put lines like that. I'm going to paint all those out, and then I'm just going to do white lines like this and make them a little bit more. I'm going to work on my okra cat a little bit more. What else is going on in chat here that I'm missing out on? Let's see. Oops. Arte says, my pod is full of ridges. It made it hard to work on. Yeah, these okra pods are very woody. They have ridges down the side. So it's very interesting to draw a straight line on them. Artsy, Art Junkie is here. Shannon, Art Junkie, Sharon's here. Oh, Sharon, I got happy mail from you. Let me run and get it. Hold on. You can stare at Penelope for a minute here. It's in on my, let me run in and get it without spilling the dye. Sharon sent me some happy mail. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? Oh no! Oh no! She can't find it. I had it here. I was going to show it to you guys. Hold on. Where did it? Here it is. I found it. Ah! I had it in on my chair by my recliner. Hold on. There's still some caps here on the floor. I spilled the caps. All right. Woo! This is Happy Mail from Sharon Lombard. Thank you so much, Sharon. Let me open this. I'm very unprepared tonight. I was watching a movie. Got interested in my movie. Oh. Do I have to ruin this gold washi tape? Can I get it off? Did she tape it down? I bet she did. Let's open it from the... Oh. Let's open it from the top over here. Sharon Lombard, I owe you. I owe everybody. Uh-oh, don't want to put anybody in time out. So I did take a little bit of a nap this afternoon. I call my naps now Angie naps. Angie, oh, oh, look. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? Pitch 6. He looks a little frustrated, to tell you the truth. And a beautiful napkin. I don't get these napkins. I don't know where you guys get these things. Well, when I lived in Madison, I had more access. I could order off the internet, but I don't need a whole pack of them. And, oh, she sent me gold. I think this is gold washi. She sent me some gold washi, like what's on the envelope here. And a little gold Twinchy, 2x2. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, and is it a card? It is. It's a little card. Mary's challenge. Oh, Sharon, I still have mine to mail. Sharon Lombard, art washes away from the soul the dust of everyday life. Yeah, it certainly does. And look, you guys, you nail it when you send me stuff. It's gold. I'm seated down, so I don't know where my camera is here. Right there. It's beautiful, Sharon. Thank you so much. Oh, I just don't deserve everything I get, but I'm certainly glad I got it. Thank you. And then this is the back of the envelope. I'm going to put this over to the side here because I do want to work in my Happy Mail journal that Becky has started. Maybe I can get a start on that this week. All right, let's see what else is going on in chat. Paula came in. Hi, Paula. Calico Kate is here. Hi, Calico Kate. Kathy. RT Dar says tape for the ears looks pretty good. Oh, tape for the ears looks good. I have to think about that. Joyce is here. Hi, Joyce. Joyce brings the joy. And Nina. And Arte Dar says, my part is full of ridges. It's making it hard to draw on it. And Sharon Lombard and Popo and Nina. And Mina said, I feel the same way about sardines, Becky, but they do have a health benefit because of the fish oil. Popo says, I watched your Bible journal series. Very cool. Oh, you know, I need to do more Bible journaling. And Arlene sent me this cross, and it's made out of eyelets. Those are red eyelets on there with a heart. And I might use this on a cover of a Bible journal. I'm still deciding. I don't know if I want to make a Bible junk journal. I'm not sure I want to do that, although we could do something like that. And especially with an atlas. I have to think about how I want to use that. Arte de says, oh, is Rosemary in here too? Rosemary! Rosemary comes in and she says, hello. How does she say that? Hello, ladies. Well, while Rosemary is here, if she's still out there lurking, I just had a thought. Rosemary, I was showing right at the beginning of my stream, hope that's going to be steady, where I'm going, this is the dye that I dyed this beautiful yellow with. It turned out so pretty. I was going to see if I could do it cold instead of just heating it. And I don't know if it's going to, I don't know if it's the length of time. If it doesn't turn a deep yellow by the time our stream is over with, I'm going to take it in and put it on the stove and heat it in my. But what I also want to do is I have a few of these, this crochet doily that I tore up that I forgot to put in there. I wonder if I can get some of those in there. Maybe down at the bottom. Get down in there. Rosemary has me on this dye. She has me making these dyes. It's so fun to do. Let's see. I think I have a few more over here that are precariously. And my first attempt with this marigold, it's yellow. It's yellow, but it's not that deep yellow. Look at the difference. I put two here. Let me hold it up here. See, this is without the turmeric, and this is with it. But also, let me stand up. This is without, and this is with it. Now, this is yellow. If you hold it up to a piece of white paper, you can see. And my lighting isn't that great. You can see that this is yellow. Well, I can see it. This is yellow, but it's very, very light. And this is just a beautiful, beautiful yellow. And that came out of the turmeric, but I had to cook the turmeric because it fell to the bottom of the jar. And then I dyed this piece, but I let it simmer on the stove, and it must have been out there a couple hours. So I'm still playing with it. I got to record some of this stuff before I forget what I do. That's the purpose of Rosemary's dye diary, is to record. Now I want to make some more of those, you know, that little 2x2 art challenge thing that Shannon did? That my art challenge thing. Well, I want to make some more cards, and I'm going to use these, but I'm going to try. I've got some like this that aren't, there was a good number of these. So we're going to let this absorb a little more, and I might have to take it out to the stove and cook it more, but we're just going to let it sit for a while. I'm trying to punch it down into the juice. Punch it down into the juice. Oh, and I was going to tell you, I was at Keisha's last night because I couldn't sleep. And I debated. There was a lady there. I don't know her. Her name, I think, is Christine. I don't know her. as far as knowing who she is and what she does. But she was selling buttons. Let me put this over to the side. And she had some buttons that were iron buttons. Iron. And I can't wait to get them to show them to you because I can't describe them. They were really cool though. And nobody bought them, and I'm going, should I get those? Nah. Should I get those? I don't know. These are what Shannon sent me, or Sharon Lombard. Let me put this over with my Happy Mail. Put it in the envelope. Well, you know, I broke down and got them because, like I said, I have a little extra. And then I said, Keisha, do you have any black and white photos? Popo says, oh, I read that. Let's go down to the bottom here. Mina says, hi, Riri. Riri, would you message me maybe with your real name, if you don't mind sharing it? I looked at your emails that you've been sending me, and I see your email address, but I haven't seen your real name. I was so embarrassed. I got you all mixed up with Little Red Dragon Renee. I thought that the Happy Mail that I got, I thought I was talking to you, and I was talking to Red Wagon, and I didn't expect anything from Renee Red Wagon. And all this time I thought it was you who sent me the Happy Mail, and it wasn't. It was Renee Red Wagon, Little Red Wagon. So I apologized to her because she sent me some squeeze bottles like Rosemary has, and she sent me this big 600-page drawing book. I'm just thrilled to get both of them. I'm sure that turmeric that made the bright yellow. I've done the same with great success. I've done pillowcases and such. Well, I'm going to try just turmeric. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care where the bright yellow comes from. I just want it. Riri, you said that you've done pillowcases. Did you add a mordant to it or anything? Is it color fast? That's my question. As you wash it, I'm not going to wash this because I'm going to use it in my art. Well, I'm also going to put it in my dye diary, a piece of it. But I'm not going to wash it, but I'm wondering how color fast this is. I did not put, well, I put cream of tartar and alum in it. Now, whether that's considered a mordant or not, I'm not sure. I have to go back and review what Rosemary told us the other night. I have to go back and review. Now, see, we used to get, when I'm in the needlework world, we used to get that J.P. Coates embroidery floss, and that was not color fast. DMC embroidery floss is color fast, but the J.P. Coates, at least at the time that I was working with, it was not considered color fast, and so we would use vinegar, and we would just soak those embroidery flosses in vinegar. And I had to double think what I did from 10 years ago to today, because I forget a lot. And Rosemary was saying, you put your mordant in when you soak your fabric. And I'm going, oh, I thought you put the mordant in the dye bath after it had all cooked and you strained it and everything. But no, you don't put the mordant in the dye bath. And so I was kind of mixed up there. So I think I put my mordant in the dye bath and not when I soaked my fabric. So this I would be very surprised if it's color fast or not. I'm still learning. I think all of this is dyed a light yellow, and I'm not sure about these pieces over here. I think I dyed them. I can't remember, to tell you the truth. They all look a light yellow. They all look light yellow to me. But anyway, I'm having, the only one I'm really happy with is this one. And if I use turmeric to get that, well, I don't care if it comes from marigolds, goldenrods, or turmeric. I just want a pretty bright yellow. So, but you know what? It's good experience to do. Now, this is a gray color. This is from the dye that was, I did my batiking on wax paper. And after I lift my fabric up, there was, of course, wax paper beaded up, and I used this to wipe up the mess. And it's just a gray piece. I was going to experiment with this piece. I was going to melt wax over this as it was. There's no design on it or anything, but I haven't been able to achieve that crackle yet. That Rosemary did that on her last piece, and I haven't been able to achieve where you get crackle in there yet. So that's what I want to do with that. Oh, so let me go back, and I got threads hanging on these. And I also want to get a heavier muslin. I ordered some muslin off of Amazon during the Prime days. I saved a little, not much, but I did save a little. And it's coming, and I hope it's a lot thicker. I think Rosemary's muslin that she used was much thicker than the muslin that I got at Walmart. Angie said, I just wanted to come in and say hello. I'm not at home. Angie, I took an Angie nap this afternoon. Keisha yesterday was having a big, Keisha's Creations was having a big Tim Holtz sale, and she put everything in boxes. And I have to tell you, I fell asleep. I took an Angie nap. I didn't get one box, but which is okay because I was able to get some things that I really, Tim Holtz, I have so much of Tim Holtz that, but sometime next week, Keisha is going to have a fabric sale, and I hope she does that on a day that I can attend. Barbara, which Barbara came in? Barbara Clark. Hey, Meri, I just found your Commonplace book playlist. How wonderful. Hi, everyone. That Commonplace playlist, I put that together via a request from Carol McDonald. That was done right before I came down here to Nebraska. And I wanted to do more in it. But, you know, my life was turning upside down on me about that time. I didn't know what was going to happen to me. I didn't know where my next penny was coming from. And I ended up having to move out of my apartment, and I came down here to Nebraska. And so I didn't have a whole lot of time at that time to do art consistently. And I had an older phone. I had an older Motorola phone, so the video quality is not that good, and they are not live streams, they are videos, because I wasn't live streaming back then. I don't even know if we could live stream back then. And that was done in 2015. Now, in my Commonplace book, all I did were sketches of commonplace things, like your scissors, clothespins. I think I did a paper punch, safety pins. I don't think I did bobby pins. I wasn't on the bobby pin kick at that time. So it's still up in Wisconsin. I wasn't able to bring all my art journals home with me. There's a whole bunch of art journals up in Wisconsin. But thank you, Barbara. Yeah, I was saying to Carol, we need to start another one. I have to start journals that, look, my chat goes away on me. Let me refresh here. It would be fun to do a Commonplace book, but I need to work on Inktober too. I'm officially, I think, a week behind. Today is what? Today's the 16th, and I've done, well, I'm a week and 2 days behind because I've done today 7. So I have 9 days to catch up on. So I better get hopping. Tomorrow it will be 10 days. Rosemary, bye. Rosemary, I'm having so much fun with the dyeing. She says she's got to go cook and eat. All right, Rosemary, thanks for popping in. I have so much fun with what you do. Let's see, what else is going on? Sharon says, welcome, Barbara. Angie says, I didn't get an Angie nap today. Oh, Angie, you're going to have to go take an Angie nap. You were up and down last night, weren't you? You were still up in the late hours. Oh, right before Keisha signed off about 4 o'clock this morning, she had a sale, a giveaway. And I did not see Dee Dee put in a number. So Dee Dee was there last night and she had bought some things. I'm going, well, Dee Dee didn't put in a number. I'm going to put in a number for her. And so I did. And then Dee Dee says, Meri, I already put in a number. And I'm going, well, I put one in for you anyway. And then there weren't a whole lot of us still there. In the giveaway. And I think she put in like 153 or something. The range was from 1 to 200. And she put in 153. And I think I put in 71. That's one of the numbers I put in a lot. And I said, for Dee Dee. So right after Keisha put her stop, Posh said, okay, Dee Dee, which is your official number? And I'm going, they're both official. Don't take mine away. And Dee Dee says 153, which is the number she put in. So I took mine out. And sure enough, when Keisha did the random number generator, Dee Dee won it with her 153. So I'm glad she stuck to her guns. And so when Keisha was saying what, she had an option. She had about 5 things out there that Dee Dee could pick from. And right before Dee Dee picked, she said, oh, I found these vegetable ivory buttons. Now, vegetable ivory are buttons that are carved out of hard seeds. I haven't really seen them too much. I want to read more about vegetable. It's not real ivory. It's buttons that look like ivory, but they're made out of vegetable seeds. And I don't know which vegetables they are. I'm going to have to go learn. And anyway, so Dee Dee said, no, I bought some of those. She said, you can get those if you want, Dee Dee. Because she just put them on the table. And Dee Dee says, no, I'll leave those for somebody else. And so then Keisha said, well, we have 4 things left here, or 5 things, I guess, because she found the vegetable ivory buttons. She said, let's draw another number. And guess who won the other number? It was me. I laughed. I thought, all right, that's what I get for being good. Sometimes you try so hard to be good, because I didn't realize Dee Dee was still there. I thought she had trouble sleeping last night, I think. I know she's home now. She'll probably stream tomorrow morning. But I laughed. I thought, I got the vegetable bun. So I chose them. So I can't wait to, I'd already purchased a package of them. They weren't that expensive. I think they were like $3.50 or $4.50 for a little bag of them. I can't remember the exact price. But she put the orphan bag in the giveaway. I took it. I gladly took it. And she says, woohoo, Dee Dee. Yeah, Dee Dee won she stuck to her guns with her number. She said, I don't want Meri's number. She said, I'll stick to my own number. And I did not see her put in a number until she told me. And then I didn't want to take my number out. But then Posh said, Dee Dee can't have 2 numbers. Or everybody will be putting in 2 numbers for everybody else. And Posh will go, I just, you know what? I love the giveaways. I love to gift in the giveaways. I love to gift. I just love to gift online and in the chats. And Keisha has taken a lot of that away. And I understand why, but I so miss it. I would love to be able to buy something and say, just send that on over to Dee Dee or send that on over to Angie. But she won't. You can send in a PayPal and give somebody, be an anonymous angel. I think we had a new person in there last night who was she having the person having trouble getting on? No, she wasn't. She was new last night. And for some reason or another, I don't know if she just didn't have much money to spend or couldn't get her deposit down in there. And so somebody gifted her some money through PayPal, sent it to Keisha. And you can gift that way, I guess. I don't know. I hear the rules, but I'll tell you, rules for me, rules go in one ear and out the other. I cannot retain rules. Even in my art, I can't, even my own rules. When I'm figuring up dimensions, I can say, that's 5/8 or that's 3/8. And I'll be darned if I don't say, that's 5/8. And Allie K knows that. I don't even follow my own rules. Is Lisa here? Hi, Lisa. She couldn't get into PayPal. Yeah, some people have trouble getting into PayPal. I have a mobile phone, so mine goes right straight to it. When they invoice me and I click on see invoice, it goes straight to my PayPal. So I don't have trouble. I never use the laptop for those things. Kathy says, I'm back. How do grandparents raise their grandchildren? Hi, Dana. Dana. I have that tassel done. I need to send it off. I'm slow as molasses. I have my tassel all ready to send. I need to do a mail next week. Lisa, were you aware of our news? Kind of go back to the start of the channel. I don't want to repeat it all. Well, maybe I should. Teresa's husband passed away today. And I don't know how much I can share because of privacy. I'm sure she's grieving. And I immediately thought of you, Lisa. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but if there's anybody that can give her comfort of having going through that recently, it's you. So I just kind of want to pass that along without dwelling on it too much again, because respect her time of grief, but yet let her know that we love her and we care for her. Yeah, Becky said she's going to send a card. You might just send her a post and say, we heard your news, and we're thinking of you. You're in our prayers. I looked out on Facebook today, and I couldn't find anything. And I messaged the person back and said, can I share this? Is this something that can be shared? And she said, yes, please do. So I feel comfortable in sharing it, but just be respectful, especially the first days are hard. I haven't lost a husband, but I've lost family members. So the first couple days are really hard. And, then you're ready to talk to people. And, I know Teresa has a strong faith in the Lord. So I'm sure the Lord is comforting her and everything. You did not know. Okay. Yeah. See, and I didn't even I thought something was going on, but I didn't know it was her husband, because I have to tell you, I've been wrapped up in my own issues, my own trying to get stuff done and all of that. I didn't realize it was that serious, and I think it happened kind of sudden. I think his cancer progressed really fast. So, yeah. Yeah, Mina says Teresa's husband's name is Rick. Thank you for sharing that, Mina. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, Cheryl. I just saw you pop in. Angie had to leave. I hope she goes and takes a nap. She said she didn't get her Angie nap today. Dana is here. Dana said she sent her tassel off today Friday. So I need to send mine off next week. It's all ready to go. Let's see. Kathy, have I missed anybody coming in? Allie K, Dana, Lisa. Lisa, it's so good to see you streaming. I so enjoyed your going on Monday night. Are you going to stream? Are you still here, Lisa? Let us know if you're going to stream tomorrow night. Excuse me. I got a little lingering cold. And you know what? I get hot, and then my brother turned on the furnace, and it's a little chilly out today, but sometimes I sit here over this furnace and I sweat. Like I'm just sweating like crazy right now. Did Lisa tell us this? She said, thank you, Meri. I do plan to. Okay. So Lisa streams, Lisa My Eclectic Life, I'm sure you all know. She streams on Monday nights at 6 o'clock Eastern. I think I have that right. So I'm just so glad to see her back. She's been on a bit of a break. So welcome home, Lisa. Shelly came in. Sherry came in. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, Sherry. All right. I think I said hello to everybody. I'm streaming. If you have come in, Sharon Lombard's here. Sharon, thank you for the happy mail. Barbara Clock popped in. If you popped in and I missed your name, sometimes you're looking at things and you look right over somebody. And then you feel so bad because you think, Riri's here. You think, oh, they probably think I'm ignoring them. And I'm not. I just don't see every. Lucy Dragon, Dragone, Dragoon, Dragoon. She says, I think oak trees have excess acorns. Maple trees have helicopters that are or whirligigs. Yeah, we get those whirligigs. We don't get acorns, but my neighbor lady did. And I still have some in the bag. I've got plenty of acorn juice. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those that are in the bag. I don't know. Riri, Mina, Nashua. See, I miss people. Lucy and Nashua, welcome if you're out there listening. Thanks for popping in tonight. Even if you pop in and say hello, Popo came in. Paula loves art. There's Carol. I didn't say hello to Carol. Carol's going to get me back doing Commonplace journals. I think the Commonplace journal, Lisa was streaming Monday night, and they got onto a conversation on Commonplace journals. And my Commonplace journal at the time that I was working on it in 2015 was because I was into sketching a lot. I just did sketches of commonplace items. There's more to a commonplace journal than drawings. So a good place to learn about them and also get external links. And, you know, Shannon Green did a commonplace journal, and I think Lisa's doing one. But I like to go out and read about them. And a good place for that is to go out to Wiki and read about the commonplace journals. It kind of gives you some background. You know, Wiki is Wiki. You don't take it as all as gospel truth, but you get some good information out there. You gotta, you know, in the internet, sometimes you can get down a rabbit trail. Mina, Calico Kate, Sharon Lombard, Paula, Becky. I think I said hello to everybody unless somebody just came in. Linda. And Mitzi. Hi, Mitzi. And Sherry Van. And which Linda came in? I'm missing. I see somebody saying hi to Linda, but I don't see Linda. Oh, there's Linda. Lenza Renz, R-E-N-Z, Renz. Welcome, everybody. Well, I am working, attempting to work on putting together this junk journal that I'm going to make out of Happy Mail that Arlene sent me. Now, this this is not, these other things that she sent me, these full page pieces, I think I'll put these in my, let me get them out, like this. I'll put this in the Happy Mail because it'll fit in the journal that I'm doing with Becky. Becky on Wednesdays is doing a Happy Mail art journal, and she's inviting us to work along with her, and I am doing that. Becky has separated all her Happy Mail into colors. I'm not doing that. I'm just lucky if I get Happy Mail in a journal. So I'll be putting pieces like this in the Happy Mail journal that I'm doing with Becky. But Arlene sent me all of this, and I'm just going to make a junk journal. And you know, I have some of that wax paper from doing the batik. You guys, I ordered one of those John 2 pins. I ordered one, a set of them. I shouldn't have, but I did. And I can't wait to try them with the batik because you're supposed to be able to get really fine lines with them. I have not been able to accomplish fine lines. And so I want to do that. But I have a whole bunch of wax papers that I was using to iron off wax. And I think I'll put that in here too. And look at this. These are ephemeras that I can use in the journal. She sent me a whole bunch of items that I can use in it. Birds. And I love this because I love all the views of the man. See, he's looking straight at you. Then he looks at 7 o'clock and 5 o'clock and what's 8 o'clock and 4 o'clock here. You get different perspectives of him. All right, so this is all embellishment here. So we're going to set that aside, and we're going to work on, now these pages, I think I'm going to fold them. This is a junk journal, so they can have different sizes of pages. And she sent me some pages. This is journal spots. I read these the other day. I learned you should not fight a battle if there's nothing to win. And let's see. I think this is from a devotional. But we're going to use them if I can get them. Some of these I might have to fold. Bye, Sharon. Thanks for popping in. What did Becky say? Becky said, this Wednesday I will be on at 10 a.m. as Scott and I are going to the fair in the afternoon. Oh, what fun, Becky. I know you talked about going. You were trying to get Scott in, excuse me, convinced to go to the state fair. Have a really good time. I wanted to go, but that's about the time that I lost my driver's license because my eyes couldn't see anymore. I am so hoping. These are pretty small. This is the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I am so hoping. I can't wait to get my eyes fixed. I think I'll put some tape in the middle of that. Because I'm noticing now, I go to the dentist and I find out everything that's wrong with my teeth. I go to the eye doctor and I find out everything that's wrong with my eyes. I am hoping, my left eye is getting really blurry. So I'm hoping that once I get that taken care of, I'm hoping that I see things a lot plainer. You don't notice those things until they tell you. Then that's all you can think about. Now these recipe cards, I guess I'm going to fold them in half. I guess it doesn't matter because it'll be half and half. And these are from a cookbook, I'm sure. We're going to make an Arlene junk journal, and I'll call this my Arlene journal. And I don't know how I'm going to use it. You know, you make these journals, and you're going, okay, now how are you going to use them? And I'm not quite too sure. I don't want to put the commonplace things in here because I want to use other things. I want pages to write, but maybe we'll just, I don't know, sketch. That's what I usually do. Now, she sent all this beautiful, I just love this piece. I swear, this piece is as pretty on the front as it is on the back. I am not pasting that down. If I use this in a journal, it will be a flip. And this piece too. She sent me these beautiful fabric pieces. And she sent some lace and a gold bag and a pillow box and some gold trim and some embellishments here. And then she sent some paper sacks. I think that these could be pages. There's several of them here. This one opens like this. I'll have to think about how I could put that on a page and put something in it, and then when you open it up. So I think I'll use that on a page. Let's see, there's a couple more here. There's this one, which I think is a page again. No, it's just one you, oh yeah, this was another one you open up. So I'm not sure how I'm going to use that. That one's kind of big. I'll have to think about what I want to do with that. And there's another one. The same thing. Do you guys know how they use these? That are just cut off at the bottom like that? I'm not sure how. This one I know I can make it's open on both ends. I can make pages. This one I can put down on a page and open it up and have something inside of there, make it a door. These are huge. Mina says, that first piece would feel right at home in your Oaxaca journal, Mary. Oh, yeah, it would, wouldn't it? This piece. Yeah. That would feel right. In fact, it would be fun to do a drawing or a painting inspired off of this, too. Yeah, this would go real nice in the Oaxaca journal, which is now in my little craft room over there. I need to get back to working on, I tell you guys, keep me so busy. You keep me so busy. So this is what I have, but I also have, let me reach around here. I have these sheets that I tore in half. So I didn't tear these in half. I got a whole stack that I tore in half, but I'm not going to reach for. Let's tear these in half. And we'll use these. Now, I might have to even tear these in third. Let's tear them in half first. There's 1, 2, 3, there's 4. So bear with me here while I figure out. Because I don't want them bigger than these maps. They might be the right size. They're a little bit too big. Let's see. Let's just tear one in half and see what I have. So Becky's going and Scott are going to the state fair next Wednesday. So she's going to come on at 10 instead of high noon. So I stream on Wednesdays. If I stream, my Wednesdays are impromptu, and it really depends on how I feel. If I wake up. I usually stream until 7:30 on Wednesdays, if I stream. Now I'm going to leave the waxy wax on there. I might have to iron it out a little. I don't know. We'll see. There's one. I've got 4 of these to split in half. Hold on. So I'm only going to be on until 10 tonight. Because I really... You know, if you say a prayer for me, pray that I get some sleep. I haven't been sleeping. I sleep, but I sleep a couple hours and then I wake up again. And I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm not getting a full night's sleep. This is pretty. This has got wax on it here. Or it's got dye on it. This will be pretty in the journal. But you know, I had the best dream the other night. Usually when I have dreams, and I don't know what it means. I have no idea what it means. But I'm always moving. I'm always moving into a new house or a new apartment or a new townhouse. And that scares me to think about it. Well, I've moved a lot in my life into apartments and houses and all of that. So it could be residual in my brain, working things out. But every time I move into a house, it's not just a little 2-bedroom apartment. You know, it's always a luxury apartment, and I always have plenty of room. I have all these wonderful, and in this dream I dreamt the other night, it was so cool because I was moving into this beautiful home. And it had so many rooms and houses, and it was just really, it was so roomy. I thought, man, I have enough room for, of course, my mother was there. My mother passed away in 2000, January of 2001. And she was there, and I said, Mom, we have a place for you. And, you know, she was just my mom, you know. And before I knew it, I was in a car, and I was in the city, and I was going down the interstate in my car. I was alone, and I took a wrong turn, or I missed my turn. I didn't take a wrong turn. I missed my turn, so I turned off at the next exit, and I found this, I guess it was a thrift store. I don't know what kind of a store it was, but it had a lot of neat things in it, and I was looking at everything. I found beautiful yarns and silk ribbons, but they were all kind of expensive. I couldn't really afford everything. But then I found these tape measures. Now, if you guys know anything about vintage tape measures, you know they come in all sorts of sizes and shapes, and there's some really cute ones there, and I was looking at them, and there was another older lady looking at them, and we were oohing and ahhing over them, and the sales lady come up and she said, those are only $1. I'm going, only $1? You know, and both of us wanted them, and I said, well, you take, this all happened in my dream. I said to the other lady, who was an older lady, she was older than me, and I'm old. And I said, you take one that you want, you go first, and you take what you want, and then I'll take one that I want, and that's how we'll divide them, we'll share them. Because I knew she wanted them too. So she picked hers, and then I picked mine, and then she picked hers. And while I was picking mine out, all of a sudden my brother, my younger brother, not my older brother, my younger brother walked up behind me. And he said, where are you going? And I knew where I was going. I thought I knew where I was going. I missed my turn. And there's probably some meaning in that. And I said, I'm okay. He said, and he thought I was going down to Brazil. I don't know how Brazil got in there, but this is my dream. And he said, are you sure you want to go down there? Do you have enough money? I'm worried about you. And he had a friend with him who looked like he was from Brazil. And I said, I'm good, I'm fine, I'm covered. You know, and I was trying to convince him. And when I woke up, that was about the time I woke up, I thought, how good it was that my younger brother worried about me. He was worried. he said, he had turned to that other guy that was with him and he said, what am I going to do? You know, he was worried that I was going to get down there and get stranded. And that kind of comforted me when I woke up, even if it was in my dream. Oh. So that was a good dream. I mean, and it was in color. I saw, it was just like I was there. And, you know, it was just like I was there. And it was really weird. But that's how I dream. It's like I'm there. All right, I think these are going to be too big if I just fold them in half because I don't want to get any bigger than one of these atlas pages. So let's try, I think they'll be too small if I fold them in thirds. Let's see, these are, I think they're 20, this is 18 inches to here, so I think they're 22 inches. 4 will go into 22, what, 5 and 5 and a half, I think. 4 times 5 and a half would be 22. I think so. But if I fold them into thirds, and I have 8 of them, well, let's see. 5 and a half and 5 and a half is 10, so my page would be 5 inches wide. And I think they're longer too. Well, no, they're about the same size. But you know what? I could just do this. Let's do this. Let's make them the same size as this, and then I'll fold the leftover in half. That's what I'll do. Forget all this arithmetic. We were laughing about that in Keisha's. Dee Dee says, I'll take 5, whatever it was. 5 at 35 cents. Or she said, I'll take $5 worth. And Keisha was going, oh no, I'm going to have to do arithmetic. How many can I give her at $5? And then Dee Dee said, make that $4 worth. So it came out even. Yeah, this is going to work. And so I'll have my page the size of this, and then I'll just fold this in half as a junk journal page. That's how I'm going to do this. So, and I'll have waxy here now. I don't know if I can put glue on this or not, but it's not waxy, it's oily. It might have some wax in there. I don't think these do. I don't feel wax. I feel the oil. And I have so many of these, you guys, from doing just those 2 batik pieces that I did. I can't throw any of them away. Meri, Barbara Clock says, Meri, read my comment above about your dream. Oh, okay, Barb. Let's see. Let me go up above. See what Barb is telling me about my dream. Let me get it out, Barb. I got to get it closer to my nose. Meri, about dreams. If it were my dream, moving into houses with wonderful big rooms, that tells me that I'm growing. And there are new doors to open and new rooms I didn't know about. Oh, wow. So new doors to open. You know, a new year's coming up, Barbara. I got new journals to make. But that's really cool. How, Barbara, what would your dream tell you if these places where I move are not cheap places? They're luxury places. I mean, they're places I could not afford in real life. And there's so many of them. There's so many rooms. Wow, that's interesting, Barb. Thanks for sharing that. What else is going on? Jasper's here. Hi, Jasper. And Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Let me go down the bottom and welcome folks in. Jasper says, I used to try having lucid dreams. And a few times I did. I still have dreams where I'm always hovering above the ground, not so much flying anymore. I used to dream about flying and swimming. I mean, when I was younger, I don't dream about swimming anymore. But when I was younger, it was me, but it wasn't my body. I was really this slim person always with a black one-piece swimming suit, and I was always diving off of I can't dive off of a diving board. To say I couldn't when I was younger, I was always afraid to. I tried, and I would jump. I wouldn't dive, I wouldn't do the diving. I would walk out to the board and go straight down with the feet first. I could never really, I think once a time off of the low board, I could, go off of the low board. But I'd get on that high board, I'd walk out there and I'd go, boop, straight down. Help, push me off of the plank. Becky said, I think you will discover many new things when you can see well again. Oh, that's a good point too. Wow. I am intentionally, when I went to the dentist, and I was thinking about implants, and I'm still kind of thinking about them, but I read up about them because I wanted to know everything about them. I wanted to know what could happen if something went wrong. I'm not doing that with my eyes. I'm going to trust that doctor. He's been in business for years and years and years. He knows what he's doing. And I'm not going to instill that fear in myself that my eyes, something could go wrong with them. So I'm intentionally ignoring researching cataracts and what can go. Don't tell me here. I don't want to know what can go wrong. I'm happy with the doctor. I'm happy with how they're treating me. So far I've had really good experiences. I'm not happy with Medicare, but Medicare is Medicare. You have to follow their rules. And I was hoping I could get some help through Medicare, but that's not going to happen. So that's okay. I'm not going to fret about something I can't change. So let's see what else is going. I love that, what you said, Becky, about discover many new things when you can see well again. I'm going to write that down in my journal after I go off stream, both of those things. Because when I have a dream like that, I remember it. Like I could repeat that dream. I have a lot of dreams that once I wake up, I don't write them down. So, some of them are good dreams. Some of them are bad dreams. And here's the thing, you guys. I worked full-time for a company up in Wisconsin for just about 5 years. And, I think I got into that, we'll let her go before her retirement kicks in mode. And I also did contract programming up there too. But I was sitting there, I was telling, the doctor asked me what I did for a living, and I told him I was retired, and he said, well, what did you do? And I told him I worked for an insurance company. And, I sat here, and he didn't ask me any more about it, but after that, I sat here and I tried to think, what was the name of that company? It's been almost 10 years. And do you know that memory? I can't even remember. I looked it up on the internet. I finally went and looked it up on the internet. I could not recall the name of that company for love nor money. And I'm going, how grateful I am for that. There were nice people there. And I loved my job. I loved the work. I didn't like how I was let go. But, you don't control those things. Those things happen. And, I'm happy now. I'm a reluctant retiree, or I was a reluctant retiree, but I've been a reluctant retiree for going on 6 years now. And it was June of 2016 when I filed for full-time Social Security. So it's been 6 years that I've been fully retired. And after 6 years, I'm happy. I got a text, 2 texts. The first one I ignored because recruiters don't contact me anymore. I'm going, this they found an old resume someplace and think, you know, they must be getting desperate for old legacy programmers. And he contacted me by text, and I just ignored it. Well, about a week later, he contacted me again and said, you haven't replied to this, you know, and so I did reply. I said, I've been retired for almost 10 years now. I said, I'm sorry, I'm out of the industry. And I never heard from him again. Well, just the other day, I got an email from somebody else. So my resume is out there in some of the databases, and they're looking for CICS, COBOL, JCL. They're looking for old legacy programmers. Well, they kicked us all out. They sent all our jobs over to the Philippines and to the Philippines and to India. They brought all the Indian people over here, and I love Indians. You know, I love Indians from India. But they did bring a lot of green card workers in here, and a lot of us old legacy programmers lost our jobs because of it. And sending our jobs, they offshored our jobs. And now I've been out retired for 10 years, and they're saying, are you interested in being a CICS administrator? And I'm going, you're crazy. You want me to leave all my art journaling for your world? Not gonna happen. Hi, Jasper. Let's see, she says, oh yeah, so good to see you. Barbara Clock says, hey, Jasper, I see you a lot on Janet Young's. Jasper goes into Rosemary's a lot too. Hi, Lori. Talking about retirement. There's Lori Loves Montana, who just retired. Hi, Lori. It's so good to see you. Lori says, Nashua. Hello, my friend. Hi, Nashua, out there. If you're there, out there saying hello. She says, hello, my friend. Have you been, sweet lady? How have you been, sweet lady? Barbara says, I don't contribute much more on Janet's streams, kind of lurking and hanging out in the corner with Rachel. Oh, Rachel. See, Rachel, I think Rachel went through some stuff too. Did she move, or she traveled a little? I see Rachel and Dee Dee's streams, but I don't get out to Dee Dee's streams all the time too. I get up, and when I do stream on Wednesday mornings, I'm tired. By the time I get done streaming, I go in there and take a nap, and Dee Dee's over with by the time I wake up. Bye, Barbara. Have a really good rest of the week, what's left of it, and have a good week next week. And thank you for telling me about that, how you would interpret that dream. That's an interesting interpretation. I'm going to write that down. And you too, Aunt Beth, because I'm sitting there going, why am I? And it's a reoccurring dream. It isn't like I just dreamt it once and it was real cool. I'm always dreaming now about moving into new places. Barbara says, see you, Meri. Thanks again for your Commonplace playlist. You're very welcome, Barbara. They're old videos. I'm going to see what Carol is going to do with her Commonplace, because I might do a small, what I had done in that journal was I was working out of a small one of those visual storytellers, the 5x7, I think it was, and they were mixed media. And so what I have a video in there showing how I plan to bind it. Because those pages, I was going to put it in a larger scrapbook type thing on a cardboard, and then have waterfall pages front and back. And I think I got about 10. At that time, I had 10 drawings, so I had 5 on each side. But I don't think I ever got it bound. But what I'm saying is I might do something similar. I don't know. I think I have one of those those visual storybook, visual Strathmore write your own story journals. They're mixed media paper. And I might include more than just drawings. I like to do drawings of commonplace things, like here's a utterly smooth hand cream. Here's a water bottle. Of course, Penelope will have to get in there. Pin cushion, scissors, stuff like that. Stuff that you don't have to go hunt around for. What else is going? Lori, let's see what Lori is talking about here. Okay, Barbara, that would be great. Thank you. Lori says, "Ah, Nashwa, I miss chatting with you." She says, "Thank you so much, Barbara Clark. It's been fantastic. No more stress. No more pain. Now have I had a chance to buy things I've been needing." Ah, that's cool, Lori. Thank you for popping in, too. I'm going to put my tablet back over here and get back to work. I was very much a reluctant retiree. I was not ready to retire. But if you can't pay your rent, you know how that goes. You want to live in an apartment, you have to pay your rent. And you have to have a job to pay your rent. And, you know, so that's that. That's my world. And then I'm a very happy camper now. If something happens to my brother, I don't think that I can stay here. We've talked about it as much as I'd love to have all the space. It'd be a lot of space for me. But I don't think I could maintain this house on my own. And I don't think it would be fair to convince people that I could. So, maybe I'm dreaming. Maybe there's a reason I'm dreaming about moving into luxury apartments. Maybe I'll win a lottery or something and can afford. I have to tell you guys, I'm not bragging because it's not me. It's her. My nephew's wife is in the top 2% now of realtors for Berkshire Hathaway. And if you know Berkshire Hathaway, you know that they are a very well-known, that guy is a multimillionaire, but he owns real estate companies, and she's in the top 2%. I'm very proud of her. We have our differences, but I'm very proud of her, how she has progressed. She was working in a chiropractor's office, just doing office work. And she has certainly found her calling with selling. And she sold this house recently. The reason I'm telling you is she sold this house recently that I swear it would have been my dream home. And I posted, she didn't respond, but I posted on her Facebook listing. I said, "Oh, you found my dream house." It's a beautiful home. It's a 1-story and blah, 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 blah. It was way more than what I could afford. But, you know, I see those things, those homes listed, you know, online, and you can go and look in all the rooms, and you can dream. You can dream. There's nothing wrong with dreaming. Lori says, "I started a pension 41 years ago. The hospital would put 1.5% of the amount I put in. Will keep me just fine until I pass away." Well, good, Lori. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. That's the smart thing to do. Lori's smart. I had a 401k savings, but I'll tell you, I was unemployed for about 3 years up there. And when you pay your rent and live, I think I lived about 2.5 years, but I lived off of my 401ks. It burnt up real fast. But I'm happy now. I have no complaints with my life. I would not go back and change a thing. Not one thing. Because who I am now is because who I was then. And I wasn't perfect by any means. But that's how you learn your lessons, by not being perfect. Because if you were perfect, you wouldn't have any lessons to learn because you'd be perfect. And everybody would hate you. Now they just hate you for not being perfect. I wouldn't change a thing in my life. Some decisions, I'm sure that not other people would not make some of the decisions that I made. And I'm talking about good people who have strong convictions, probably would not have made some of the decisions that I made. But you know what? I know why I made them. And in my heart, I think I made them for the right reasons. I thought about them. I just didn't, you know, and make them. I thought about what I was doing and why. And I have no regrets. Not everything turned out perfect, that's for sure, but I don't control everything either. I don't control the economy. We control so many, we have little control. There's few things that we do control, like the economy, people you work with, you don't control that. All of those things. Blah, 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 Meri. Blah, blah, blah. You're just going blah, blah, blah all night. Becky says, anytime an employer offers to match your input at some level into a retirement account, you should take it. Yeah, I think I took it, but you know what? They got to keep you on. They let me go at 4.5 years. So I did not get the big, I think I took advantage of that, but they let me go at, I was 4.5 years. I only had 6 months before it would be fully vested. And that is a dirty, rotten, sneaking thing that some companies do. They convince you, all this retirement, oh, we're helping you, and then and there are companies out there that will do that, not to everybody, but they will do that to people. So get rid of them before they are fully vested. It's a stinking dirty thing, and you know, and I have to learn not to. It happened. In the long run, I'm okay. So it's all water under the bridge, and I'm moving on with my life. Now, see, I've got a lot here, but I can't write on all of it. I can't draw on it. Well, we'll see what I can do with the oily stuff. This will be very interesting to work on. So, this is going to be a pretty thick journal. Let's get all the big pages and all the medium pages, and then there's the smaller pages, and then there's the embellishments. So I have, let's get these out. I think I got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 4 pages. That would be right. I got 8 of these, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and then all of these small ones. 5, 6 of these. fold this one in half now. So I think what I can do is put 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and 2 here. Put 1, 2, 3. I think I only have 3 of these. And we'll go 1, 2, 3. And then I have the smaller pieces, which I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these are smaller yet. And I was going to put those together. And 1, 2. 3, 4, and then I have the little pieces, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've got an extra one that I'll work in. So let me pile these up and work at them one at a time. I don't know what I'm going to use for cover yet. We'll work that out when I get there. Put it up here. So 1, 2. This is the one I only have 1 sheet. So we'll put it like this. And then we'll do some of these. One. 2. And 1. And 2. And then we'll put the music sheet in the middle. I don't feel like drawing tonight. I need to do my Inktober's, but I just don't feel like drawing tonight. I'm not in the mood. So there's one signature. Now it's not perfect, but you know what? I don't care. I can tear those off. I might cut this down to a little smaller journal. We'll see. I'm going to leave this the way it is right now, and let's do the next signature, which is falling. I hope I still have it all here. I may not. It might have slipped down. I think I'm missing some. 1. Here, let's work with this one. I might have to put that back together again. I have 2 sheets here. 1, 2, the music. The map goes. And this is all what Arlene sent me, except for the waxy pages. The waxy came from my boutique. I just don't throw them away. 1, 2. There, put a small piece in here. And let's put this small piece on first, just for the fun of it. And then we're going to put the music sheet. So that'll be the second signature. Where did I put? What I did with that other, we'll put it there. 1, 2. I only got 3 of these, so I've got an atlas. I could add one, but I'm just going to use what I have out. 1, 2. We've got this one, which isn't quite as big. 3, 1, 2. I want the music on the inside. And 1. Then let's grab a piece here, right? And I'll decide what I'm going to do to these. I'm just organizing them right now. And one, two, this one, and this one, and these, I think this goes over here. And you don't have to put these all exactly the same. I'm just doing it because. 1, 2, and the map. And just like that. Piece like this. And I might offset these a little. Might go back and offset them. And I don't have another music. I have a dictionary page. We'll put those there. And 1, 2. I need another little one. We'll use another one of these. I don't think I have another devotional one. Oh, hold it. I got some more of these. And she sent me ephemera. These are all right, we're just going to leave it like that. We'll open this up and put it in there like that. So that's 3. Now this 4th one, I think I lost some of it. Let's see what I have. 1, 2. Oh, big map. Sorry, I'm concentrating right now. And an inside piece here. This is a it's in German. Some steampunk machines. And I think I dropped some food in there. Let me look. Hold on. Excuse me, I'm thinking here. Let's see if I dropped any down in here. Nope. I guess that's all I have. All right then. That's fine. I used them all. I don't think I bound my Happy Mail journal yet. Let me look at my Happy Mail journal. Wherever I put it. Meri doesn't know what she did with her Happy Mail journal. It's probably on my desk over there. I might bind these into my Happy Mail journal and put Happy Mail in there. We'll see. I was just going to make an Arlene junk journal, though. I'm still deciding what I'm going to do with these. This is all I'm going to do tonight. So I have 4 signatures, similar. And it would make a nice journal. You know, I'd like to do an art journal and do a, you know, we used to do art journal pages. You know what I'm talking about? We'd bind our journal and then we'd work an art journal page. The old style art journaling. Rather than Happy Mail and steampunk and Chinese, all of that. And you'd put a quote on there and paint a tree. And I might do something like that. And just use this paper. We'll see. Let me figure out here. Now these are going to go in my, well, not that, and not that, and not this. I have these that she sent me. This one and this one is going to go in my Happy Mail journal. This is beautiful. This was looked like it came out of a dressmaking, the basic dress. It's beautiful. And these I'm going to put in my Happy Mail journal. These are going to be ephemera for this. So I think this will lend toward more of a, maybe I could do my journaling based off of these pictures. I was sent by, I don't know if you guys remember Ami. She sent me a photo album from Iowa. And I haven't used it yet. I'm going to work on my black cats tonight. We're going to finish those up. I'm looking for that envelope that all this came in. Which is behind me. We're going to put all the ephemera back in the envelope so I don't lose it. Starting with this. And all of this, see, she sent me a lot that I can use in a junk journal. Except for this will probably go in my a Waka journal because Mina said it would go in there. And this one might go in my gold journal. And that might go in the gold. But all these others can go in here. And there's a lot of it. I think she was sending me a junk journal. What do you guys think? She sent me tags and paper. All right, let's put this in here. Like this. And I'm going to put these back in here just so that they have a home until I... And then I'm gonna these are batik. I'm gonna band all of this stuff together. And I gotta get me some more hair bands. I don't think I have any left in here. Gotta go to the dollar store and get me some hair bands. Ah, I found one. I hope it's big enough. And then we'll work on this again. I might just use this as the cover. I'll have to think about it because I could cover that with fabric. All right, I'm going to band this stuff together and then I'm going to come out and look at chat. And then we're going to work on my cats. Where did I put my cat sketches? Did I put them in here? I think I did. All right. Just another journal to work on. This is going to go in my, these are going to go in my Happy Mail. We'll do this. Becky's coming on at 10 on Wednesday. I'll do this with Becky's. Or, oh, look, I forgot some here. Let me put these. If I don't put these away, I think I'm going to put them in this baggie so I don't lose them. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I think she put that on the back of this to keep it from sticking to other stuff. And she sent me some little pieces here. And I might add more pieces as I go. Let me put that in the envelope. And I'm going to put this over here. I have to find my Happy Mail journal. I come out and look at chat. Hold on. It's almost 8 o'clock. I have an hour to work on my cats. Where did they go? I put them over here. We're going to work on my cats. Try to finish them up. Oh, that's a Santa Claus. I got another cat. This cat, this one's about ready to break off. This one's pretty strong, but the top of it broke off. All right. Let's see. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Renee, for that big book. I want to start sketching in it. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to finish up my okra pods tonight. But I want to start sketching in that big book that you gave me. Let's see if we can fill 600 pages. Shannon Art Junkie is here. Cheryl's here. Red Wagon Renee is here. Thank you, Cheryl. Carol had to go. Good night, Carol. Have a great week. Calico Kate is here. Calico Kate Kathy is here. Looking to see if I missed anybody or missed anything. Art Junkie, you have a lot of prayers for me. What's going on? Art Junkie said, I've had him since He was 8 weeks old and he's 14 now. Shannon says, can you ladies give a prayer for my old man, Cat? I believe he is heading to the other side soon. Oh, Shannon. Hugs. You know, your pets become your family, don't they? Bye, Lisa. I'm sure Lisa's gone now, but bye, Lisa. Your pets become your family. They have their own personalities. They love you and you love them. And when they cross over to the Rainbow Bridge, it's like losing a member of your family. Hugs, and I'll be praying for you, Shannon. Excuse me. Lisa said, gotta go. Puppy calls. Mina says, I can see the waxy outline of 2 kittens on those waxy papers. Oh, Mina, you're going to have to, when I work on that, you're going to have to point, if you see it again, let me know which one it was and point it out to me if you see it again. Angie said, Junkie, you're the same as my so-called brother. I don't know what that means. Mina says, the wax paper should be able to take acrylic paint, or you could glue other paper or ephemera on top of them. Yeah, and I'm thinking I can even draw and color on them. Yeah, I think that's, and what I like about them is that oil in that wax makes those pages translucent. Translucency is when you can see something underneath, but it's not completely clear. If your substrate is completely clear, like a like a piece of cellophane, or maybe your packaging is completely clear, like this is transparent. It's translucent if it has that coat over it, and it's got a cloudy coating over it, like an oily coating, like my wax paper. Then, well, here, this, you guys probably know this, but this is translucent. See, you can still see through it, but it's not completely clear like this. So if you ever wanted to know the difference between transparent and translucent, there it is. I gave you an art lesson tonight. All right. What else are we talking about out there? Jasper said she turned 60 in July. Yeah, it creeps up on you, doesn't it? Let me zoom in a little on these cats, because we're going to work on the faces. And this one, I'm going to paint all this out. I don't like this at all. And I'm going to clean up this arm and clean up this arm a little. I like how I did the paws, but I don't like how I did the tail. And we're going to make my face look more like Artedar's cats. Look more like this. Well, not this. I drew it on a sheet of paper. I don't know what I did with the paper. Oh, I drew it on the back of Rosemary's tree here. Here. It's going to look more like that. It's going to have black cheeks and a black forehead, black ears. Well, it's already got black ears. You can't see them very well, but they're there. Maybe I'll put some pink in there when I do the pink nose. And maybe I'll expand that white a little more. Well, let's paint out the... because I can talk while the paint is drying. And I had another sheet here that was all messy. And I think I showed you guys before, but let's check it again. My dried flowers here. My dried morning glories. Let's push this up a little more. I got this big book of hints from Heloise. And these are still fresh. These are, and I don't know, they're falling apart here. They might just fall off of the stem. These are canna lilies, and I just picked the bloom off of the top. I don't know how these are going to dry. The pages are damp. It's kind of interesting. And I think I got another canna lily. No, this is a, yeah, this is a canna lily, I think, too. It's got a more of a bloom on it. I don't want to ruin that one. This is a canna lily. So they're bulky. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I might cut the stems off because I kept the stems down here. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those. And these are my morning glories here, which makes me think that other one was a morning glory. And you got to be careful that you don't, if it's not completely dry. These are morning glories. And when we get a messy morning glory next summer, I'm going to go out and early in the morning and snip off all the blooms. And we'll have morning glories galore to dry. And I like to go and check on these. More morning glories. I got a whole bunch of morning glories, and I was surprised that they dried so nice, because I thought they would all close up real tight, but you can still, yeah. This one up here is giving me a, where's my palette knife? I should have painted my piece. Well, I had it out here just not too long ago. Here's one. Get your palette knife under there, and just ease it off of the page like you would a cookie, rather than try to pick it up and pull it off. These are stuck down too. They're still moist, and that's what makes them stick. But just like your, oops, be careful. Maybe I'm pressing on the bottom of the page, not trying to pull up, but pressing down. When I go under it, I'm pressing down on the page to get my palette knife under it. And then just work it loose. Probably wouldn't hurt to turn it upside down. Let's turn this one upside down. I don't remember what way it was. Let's turn them upside down. I don't think it matters because we closed the page up on them anyway, but we'll just do that just because. And then I closed the book all over them rather than trying to flip the page up. I closed that book on them. And let's see what else. I got a lot of morning glories in here. This one I put on top of each other here. I don't know how these are going to turn out. These might be a little messy. Yeah. Come on. Don't stick on there. I think these are stuck together, but I'm going to turn them over. And let's turn this one. Work it loose. And again, I'm not pulling up on the pedal. I'm pressing down on the page to separate it. Just so you know. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but it works for me. And this one is they're pretty. They're going to make some pretty dried flower. Oh, dear. I think these are all hooked together. Excuse me. That one there. Those are kind of pretty by the all grouped together in one grouping. I don't know if I can keep them that way. I'll flip them over. Will you flip? Without ruining it? There. And this one, like that. Oh, I get sidetracked. Look at all the morning glories I have. Can you imagine how our garden looked? They're all, I pulled them all up the other day. There are probably some trying to come up yet, but for the most part, they're gone. I still have garden work to do. I didn't feel like getting out there today. I said, it's Sunday, it's a day of rest. Let me clip this. Yeah, those are stuck together. I don't know if I can get those unstuck without tearing them. I'm going to leave it. Ooh, it's warm in here. I'm sweating. Hints from Heloise. There we go. I think these are sweet potato. These are pretty dry here. I could probably take these out, but I'm going to leave them in just to keep them pressed. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure. Could be a celosia. I think that's a sweet potato. That's not. I'm not sure what it is. I think I'm getting close to the end here. That was the last page. All right. I only did that because my book was here. Let me put it back. Yeah. I have my grater out for my wax. I have wax paper. I have batik. I have my batik journal. I want to do more batiking, but I'm waiting for those Tangine or whatever they are pins to come. I could put these in that junk journal. I think I will. And I'm kind of straightening up stuff here so that I can get to stuff. What was I did that little bird for Rosemary's batik. She sent me 2 patterns, and this is all Rosemary's batik project. And I have dressmaker copy paper. Let's put this in here. This is from Rosemary, I think. No, that's from Johnny. I got Johnny's composition book to do too. I get sidetracked with all this. Becky mentioned it the other day in either her video or stream. When you organize, you find so much neat stuff when you organize that you get sidetracked from organizing. Here's Johnny's composition book. We might work on that. And this is, I think this is the muslin, but I don't think this is as thick. Well, this might be, but this seems thinner than Rosemary's muslin. This might be thicker here. I might use this on my next batik project. It's been washed. That's why it's sitting there. Oh, and look. Look what I found. I found my Inktober that I need to work on. See, this is how things go. It gets buried. I'm going to work on Inktober next. And I even have the cover to it here. And I had a gnome started. He must be over on my other piece. I have a gnome started with my orange plaid. I want to finish. Meri sidetracked. I get all these things over on my desk. And help. Where's that package? I was packaging up Rosemary's. Here. Let's put her embroidery hoop in there. This isn't, Rosemary put her stuff in a kit, but my kit's over on the other side of the, I'm going to put that in there because I am shredding paraffin with the grater. I'm grating paraffin to mix with beeswax because I'm going to do more batiking before September is over with. Here's a plastic glove. We'll just stick that in there. Oh, here's some thread. We'll put that in this package of stuff. And painter's tape and ribbon and what's this? Double-sided tape. We want to keep double-sided tape. We can throw this away. I've got lost in my cleaning. I gotta quit here doing this and come back out and do my okra pods. But I'm trying to prevent an avalanche. I got all these that I had when I was making those little note cards. I want to do more of that, but I want to wait until the doilies are dry. All right, just a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. I just gotta get this so that it doesn't fall. I'm about ready to have a craft lunch. What's this? Looks like a art journal from somebody. I have to see what that is. All right, let me get this off. Keep my Inktober out at the top. My spray bottles that I ordered. Here's a junk journal, sketching junk journal that I started a long time ago. I should do more with this. But no, we're here by It's Little Lonely. I want to see what that is. Oh, that should have gone in Rosemary's. We'll put it in there later. But I don't know where I got this from. I tied it up pretty. Just the extra papers. Nina says the wax paper should be able to take the acrylic paint. Let me go down to the bottom. Oh, you guys are way ahead of me. Hold on. Let me open this first. No, Dee Dee, I'm not going to cut it. Ah, I don't even remember what I have here. What is this? I think somebody sent me some stuff. Oh, this is Rosemary's. Oh, bless her heart. She sent me we did a little swap and she sent me a packet of her marigold dye. This is what she did. This is some of her eco dyeing. Oh, I can't keep up with it all. That's a treasure. I'll be using that. All right, we'll put that back in there. We'll get these out, and this is Johnny's. Let me put that in here. I'd like to work on it tonight, but I want to get back to my black cat. What time is it? I've wasted 15 minutes just going through my desk here. Is that going to fit in there? Maybe I have to take that cardboard off. All right. So this came from Johnny and that came from Rosemary. We're back down to the black cats. There's one of them. Where's the other one? There. All right. It's not any cleaner, but it's more organized. Let me look at chat. Brenda. Hi, Brenda. She says, Amber, we saw batik eggs on a morning TV show. Ooh, batik eggs. They were beautiful and they made it look easy. We made a colorful mess. Cleaned the tools and packed them away for someday. Someday has come. Batik eggs. I'll bet that was fun. Was that an Easter thing or just a fun thing? Shannon says she's in Canada. Shannon says, go out in the sunshine at noon for an hour every day for a month. That's my advice as an RN. Jasper says she was back. I was feeling sorry for myself. Aw, Jasper. Welcome back, Jasper. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Come in here and we'll feel sorry for you. Aw, we love you, Jasper. And Amber says, batik eggs. Now that's interesting. Brenda says, I have some batik tools from a disastrous adventure when I tried to batik eggs. I hope to have better luck on fabric. Yeah, I got some of those. They're called TJANTING, Janting tools or something like that. I bought some because I want to do thin lines with wax. And they showed how they made pretty thin lines with them. So I'm going to try it because I really do like batiking. Yeah, Allie Kay, I got some. Brenda said, when I was a kid, I used to look forward to the thunk of the newspaper hitting the door so I could go read the hints from Eloise. I look forward to the newspaper because I like to read the Family Circus cartoon. I cut them out and paste them in my journal. Andy says, be right back. I'm going to go get some ice. Becky said, I'm still watching. I've been working on a card for Teresa. Oh, for you guys that are new, I'm going to repeat it again, but I don't want to dwell on it too much. We got some sad news today that Teresa's husband passed away. He got cancer and it was really advanced fast. So keep Teresa and your family, her family in your hearts and prayers. I will say, let her have her time of mourning. Don't overwhelm her. Let her have her privacy, especially for these first few days. But also let her know that we love and care for her. And, you know, she's going through a hard time in her life. Teresa is a very, very sweet person. Shannon says, I'm just asking because there are those of us who are coming into winter and tend to get the winter blues. I used to, Shannon, but let me tell you, when I get up early in the morning and do my art in here, that really helps me. I'm lucky that I'm right over the furnace, so I'm nice and warm. And that really helps me. I also have my devotions. And, you know, we can't change the weather, so we're going to have to change ourselves. And I guess I'll get off my soapbox now. And I do think, now I understand why you said you went out for an hour a day in the sun. That's a good thing to do too. Get some fresh air, get some sunlight, you know, take care of yourself. Mina says, years ago, I pressed California poppies and they were totally dry. Excuse me. I painted them orange, of course, because I wanted to see how it worked. And so they couldn't look like fresh flowers. Excuse me, I'm going to have to get a drink of water. When I talk a lot, my throat gets a little scratchy. Of course, I've had a cold, so. And I gave my brother my cold. The morning glories around here are dry. They press really well, Jamie said. Jamie, if you're still out there, hi. Jasper said, it's like nothing appeals to me or any ideas. I'm a total blank. So I haven't had that experience in a long time where you just look at, you're a total blank and nothing appeals to you. My problem is exactly the opposite. Everything appeals to me. But when you're a total blank, what I would do if it were me, I can't say anything to you, is ignore that you're a total blank. Do something. Don't do anything big. Do something really small and finish it. Even if it's an inchy, you know, do an inchy and finish it and feel like you've accomplished something. Excuse me. If you accomplish something, the process of doing, it's like Velcro. One idea leads to another. Excuse me. Let me put myself on mute and I got to cough. Hold on. But keep that thought. One idea leads to another. Do. Okay, I'm back. I hope you guys didn't hear that because it was horrible. I coughed and blew my nose. I'm better now. I feel much better. But we were talking about if you hit a blank, you know, there are a lot of people do. They, you know, nothing inspires them. Nothing, you know, you know, and I think I don't know, because I haven't experienced that in a very, very long time. My problem's exactly the opposite. I put my foot in everything, can't get out of it all. But I would tell you to work very small, accomplish like an inchy or maybe a twinchy. You know, Sharon sent me this little card. Of course, you know, you don't have to go to all this trouble, but just do a little 2x2 art piece and keep it around, finish it. And even if you're not inspired by it at the time, do it. And when you finish it, you know, you could do this and what, maybe, well, maybe not this, but you could do a little card like this. Just collage something down, maybe draw. You like to color a lot, don't you? Or that's Jasper. Is that Jasper, or was I thinking, who said that? I lost track of who said that who said that? I lost track. But just do something, even if it's a little doodle. You know, Becky, for her, I'm so enthralled by what she's doing for her Inktober. She's not doing a big, gorgeous ink drawing. She's doing little doodles on watercolor splashes. And they're probably about this size, maybe a little bit smaller. And even if you can't do anything, maybe it's time for you to appreciate. I always say if my eyes go so bad that I can't see, you know, or I say I have a stroke or something and I can't handle my hands anymore, I hope I can still appreciate art. Go to a museum, even a museum online. One of the things I love to do, and I'm getting way off track here, one of the things I love to do is go to the Museum of Modern Art on my phone and just look at things. I tend to stay in the public domain because I like to get inspired by pictures that are in the public domain. But they have other collections too. And even though you're looking at that online, you know, you lose a lot of the enamor of seeing in real life, but still you can appreciate what other artists are doing. I think we miss a lot of art appreciation. Meri's stopping off of her soapbox because I lost my chat. Let me go down to the bottom. Allie K says, Meri, at Meri, are you testing it? Have you tried that Fibidiggity yet, Allie K? Angie says, Becky, I understand. What did Becky say? And it's just Scott that is doing the work, and he isn't as young as he used to be, and doing too much puts him in the recliner for days. It's a lot of words to do things right. It's a lot of work to do things right, Becky says. Yeah, to do things right. No bathroom. The bathroom is far from finished. They're quizzing Becky on her bathroom progress. All right. Meri's getting off of her soapbox and actually going to do some art. I've wasted a whole half an hour here. All right. Still got kind of a scratchy throat. Let's get that black paint and the white paint. That isn't the white paint that I wanted. This is new. I thought I had a bottle that wasn't new. That's gloss. I can use gloss on these. I don't want to open a new bottle of white paint. I want the orange. That's good enough for now. sometimes just the act of doing, you get ideas from what you do. And put it aside if you're not inspired by what you did, if you don't like it. Just put it aside for a few days, a week. Come back and look at it, and you will realize that it really isn't that bad at all. All right, so we're going to paint out all my mistakes on this piece first. Like, see, I did this, and I'm not happy with what happened in here. So I'm going to fix it. If you're not happy with something, change it. And I don't even remember who said they had a blank page. I don't know who said that. But Meri went off on a rabbit trail on it. All right, let me get a paintbrush. This will work for now. And you know, I still have yucky paint in my, I didn't change my paint. I'm going to paint all of this out here because I don't like the tail. I don't like what I did for the tail. And it's just as easy to paint it out. No problemo. I like the little white piece on the end. I was thinking I could paint a jack-o'-lantern. Let's fix this here. This is too wide. And let's fix this. I could do a jack-o'-lantern. I got several okra pods. I want to do Thanksgiving pilgrims. A man and a woman pilgrim. All right, I'm pretty happy with, almost happy with it, not quite. It's hard to hold on to this in the right spots. Let's see if I can't. I'll have to come back and fix that. And the other thing is, this thing tends to want to go off in different directions. It's an okra pod. All right. Let's see what I've done here that I need to. I think I'm pretty happy with this, but my brush is too thick. Do I have a thinner? A detail brush. All right, we're going to put this one aside. And what did I do with Rosemary's? Did I put that tree away? I'm going to have a craft a lunch again. We want to look at the face here that I sketched. We're going to work on this cat's face. So I want the Let's paint that out. I'll come back to that. This isn't how I want it. It's not how I want it, but hold on. Amber says, I always find that the things I dislike that I've made, or the ones that don't look the way I wanted, those are the things that others like the most. You may not like what you have made because you know what you wanted. Yeah. That's why you need to walk away from it for a while. When I go out urban sketching, which I haven't done in a long time, and I can't now because I'm restricted from driving because of my eyes. I could drive around here if I wanted. Let me clean this brush. But I would go out and urban sketch, and you're trying to make it look like what you're trying to sketch, and it's not. So you get very discouraged with it. But if you put it away and look at it 2 or 3 weeks later, you'll find, hey, it really isn't that bad. And you're no longer sitting in front of what you were looking at. So it may not look like what you were looking at, but still, you did a pretty good job of doing a nice picture. And I've experienced that a lot with my urban sketching. And I don't like what's going on with this cat's face that I'm doing here. I want that white to come down a little bit more. Let's see. Come down this way a little more and up this way. I don't want white ears, but I want a white head here. And it's got cheeks. So it kind of comes around like so. And like so. And I need some orange. This will look like a cat when I get done. Yeah, Mary, we believe you. I need to paint orange up in here. And let's get out some red. Let's do the ears. The ears, I'm going to have to dry this again. Good thing craft paint dries fast. And that's orange needs to be oranger. And it's blending in. Is that because of my brush or the orange? It's going to look like a cat when I get done with it. It's kind of hard to paint on an okra pod. There's ridges. It has ridges. All right, now, what did I do with that brush? Come on, what did I do with it? Honestly. The ears are going to come up this way. And horrible, it looks like Mickey Mouse ears. I'm going to have to redo that whole thing. I don't like it. But let's move on, Meri. I want to do the eyes and the... Looking for some red. Cherry red. Help if I'd unplug it. Need a lot. It's hard to get because there are ridges on here. It's hard to get a smooth line. And if you're like me, you get impatient. And you don't want to wait for it to dry. Now the black will make more sense once I get this done. See, the cat has black cheeks. This is all black in here. This one shows it the best. But then it has white coming around there. So that's what I want to do, is the white around here. And the nose got big because of the ridges. All right, we're going to leave that for now. Then on the head, I'm going to paint this in a little more, but I'm going to come down with a V shape here. I still have pink on my brush. Cat has a pink forehead. Let's dry that a little. hard to get detail on it. I don't have the eyes in there yet. Yeah. This is part of the hat. Yeah, I can't see what's going on with that ear. It's better than it was. Now, I don't know if I make the whole eye green. It should probably be a yellow and a green, but I don't think my yellow will show up much. So we're going to try painting the whole eye a green. A pretty green. I've got this festive green. It's not much in there. I like parakeet. Let's get this parakeet. I like the parakeet green. Let's try a little of that. And it's a new bottle. I hate pulling these wrappers off. I don't know why they can't give us a pull tab. I've always said they should give us a pull tab. It's just a little teeny piece of paper. They probably have to adjust their manufacturing process to do it. That's more green than I'll ever need. Let's see if I can get a little eye in there. I need a smaller brush. I need one of those liner brushes. And I think I put them away. Is this one? This is a little better, I think. Did I use wax on that? Maybe I should dry that a little bit more. My white paint is a gloss paint. I'm seeing a little bit of shine, I think. All right, let's get an eye in there. We might need to make it darker for it to show up. like it. The nose should come up further. Let's paint this all out again. Oh, that's much better. Maybe I should put the eyes in first. We're just going to play with, what time is it? It's 8:53. I can't dilly-dally with this. I'm going to save that face for later. Let's do the black stripes. And even if they don't match up, it's going to be okay. I'm going to have to think about that face a little bit more. It looks good here, but putting it on the ochre pot is a whole nother experience. And let's do a black. Shaky left hand. All right, I like that. Well, I have my orange out. Let's give him a bow tie. I'll clean my brush. Trying to clean my brush with dirty water. Okay, we're going to leave that for a minute and see if I can't bring that bow tie around the back here. And I might have to touch that up. Now, let's set this guy aside and look at this guy again. I'm afraid to touch his face, but I think I'll make it a little bit wider. And let that dry. It's hard to get the detail on this. Let's go back to his bow tie here. This is getting in the way. I'll probably break it off. Okay. Now, I'm going to leave the faces alone for a while. I'm not going to touch them. I want to get something like that eventually. I might have to do it with a marker, but what did I do with it? Now, he's a little different in that he's got a tail that kind of, well, it kind of comes down, but he wants to go to the side here. But this is the front of him. And let's fix his paws a little. Now, what I want to do, and I don't know if I can accomplish it, is on his tail. I want to come up this way, but I just want to do little lines. Like this. And I have to hold him. And I have to hold him without shaking him and without breaking his hat. But we're going to try that with the fine liner. And I've only got a couple minutes here. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, I got an hour, don't I? I can go until 10. Good. I can keep playing. So his tail, if I could hold it. I want to come like that. And then I just want to do little fur lines instead of all those scraggle lines. And this is representing his furry tail. And we're going to paint the end of it white. Now let's see if I can do the same thing on the other side. There, I'm much happier with that. Just kind of a stylized tail, but it looks better than it looks better than it did before. I have to wait for that to dry. I might hit it with my heat gun since it's not going to stand the way it is. Oops, so you guys aren't seeing it. Now let's just kind of touch it. I think it's okay to flip it. And I'm going to attempt to do something similar here. I'll get it going here. Oops. Can you guys see? I think I'm out of frame. It's kind of hard to... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's better than it was. Let's hit that with the heat gun. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think my cord has a short in it here. I don't think it's the motor, I think it's the cord. I touch the top of that cord and it turns off on me. And I got a little white on his fur here. A little yellow on his fur. Let's eat that out. Now, if he would just rest without tipping over. This one's about done. Let's see if I can do the same. I'm going to tip my camera a little. To the other guy. I don't have the feet drawn on him or his hands. So his hands, I want him to come up almost to his hands are his legs, his front paws. I want him to come there. And it's going to be shaky because I'm drawing on an okra pod. And this is a front paw. We're going to give him a little white paws there. And let me try that. Good night, Angie. Becky said, I just too tired to put another card together. I need to make another card in the morning. But I'm thinking, Meri, if you have paint pens, yeah, paint pens. I do have white paint pens that I want to try. But I have to tell you, I like my fine liners a lot better than paint pens. I've tried everything, and I find that paint pens and the ink pens, they tend to absorb into my substrate. The acrylic paint, I know the fine liners are like a paint pen, to tell you the truth. It just doesn't look like a pen. There's paint coming out of that nozzle. I like my fine liners. You guys are going to have to wrestle with me to get my fine liners away from me. I don't see many artists using them, but I like them. And I always have liked them. All right, it's going to come clear down to there. And let's just outline this a little more. And let's do a paw in there. And maybe go down just a little bit more. And I might have to paint black out there to make it a little shorter paw. We'll leave it like that for now. Let me dry that. Now let's turn it over. And I want the tail to come up this way and around. And then I want to do those little fur lines again. And you have to understand that I'm drawing on and painting on an okra pod. And it's like painting on a wooden stick that has all these ridges on it. It looks smooth, but it is not. And when whatever you're using, a paintbrush or a fine liner or whatever you're using to apply your color, when the point hits those ridges, it wants to veer off track and go its own way. I'm pretty happy with that. Looks a lot better than the first ones that I did. Just kind of give you a semblance of maybe there's some fur there. And I also did that on the front, but let me dry that off a little. These don't have to be perfect because nobody's going to get up and, unless they're admiring them for, you know, in detail and picking them up and looking at them. Nobody's going to say, oh, your line is crooked. Probably nobody will see them except for you guys. Alrighty. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's what I did with the cap. All right. And then when I put this back on my fine liner, I always like to move it up and down the shaft. And I don't think this green is dark enough for the eyes. I think I'll do better with the darker green. So let's get it out again. Sometimes I get paint out. I'll never use all the paint I have on this, even though they're just little spots. I'll never use all that paint. I used to squirt a whole bunch out. I'm trying to squirt less and less paint out. All right, let's see if I can paint some eyes on here. Oh, that's better than the other one. Now he needs a nose. And we need to go back in with the white and the red. See, that paintbrush hit that ridge. And it wants to go where the ridge sends it, not where it should go. And Yeah, I got a little bit too much on there. Ouch. Heat gun in my lap, it's hot. I don't know what I was doing with that. I'm going to paint that out again. My bow looks wrong. Now just keep working with it till I get it how I like it. I don't know if I can accomplish those black spots like those black cheeks like I want. I think it looks better without them. Maybe if I put black whiskers on there. I think it looks better without the black cheeks on mine. Oh. And we're just going to leave the back of his head black. He's just got a white face. You almost have to paint your curve vertically in order to paint around those ridges. Now I'm getting too much again. I think I'm getting there though. Touch that nose up a little more. What was I going to do with this? I don't remember. Let's paint this out again. Oh, I know what I was going to do. My paint's getting dry. Cannot tell you how hard it is to paint on this. But I think this is better than the other one. I'm a lot happier with the tail. I might have to think about the faces a little bit more. Let's go back. Let's set him aside. I'm tired of looking at him. Let's see if I can do any better on this one now. It's kind of hard to get him to lay straight. if that's dark enough. That's a cat. That's as good as that cat's gonna get, I think. That cat face. I'll put some whiskers on him, but not now. Let's go ahead and do this again. And I might not have let that black dry enough. Oh dear. I think it's time to put him down for a little bit. What time is it? It's 9:30. Let me stand up. They're not bad. Maybe when they dry, I think I let the paint dry a little and cure a little. I might be able to detail it a little bit more with a pen. It's not too bad. I gotta put whiskers on him. But his ears are right here. They're kind of big, but they're kind of hidden too. Now this one looks more like a Japanese cat. I might paint those eyes out and redo them. Maybe I'll do that right now. I don't like how close the eyes are. Let's paint those out. So if you don't like what you do, don't hesitate to change it. You know, it's only an okra pod. Most of the time, we're only working on paper. Oops, it's this one that we want to paint. No? Yeah, it's that one. I think his eyes are too close together. I think I can do a better job on the eyes. See, it looks much better. Don't tell Dee Dee I'm painting out the eyes. I like Dee Dee. She's a good soul. She's trying to help me paint Queen Elizabeth II or draw her. Upside down. With your picture upside down too. Upside down, Dee Dee. You're just making it hard on me. No, you get a different perspective. I'm getting too close to that paint. Oh. I think it's pretty dry. It looks shiny because it's white. I'm going to redo those eyes. I like the eyes on this one much better. They're not perfect. There. I like that much better. We're going to leave it alone for tonight. And we're going to let it set for a while. And let myself look at it for a while and think about it for a little bit. And then I might do some more cleaning up, detailing. I'm not sure what. I need whiskers. They need whiskers. I might not do that with a paintbrush. I might have to do that with a pen, but I don't know. If a pen hits all those little ridges. All right. And I'm not even going to bother to save my paint. I'm just going to toss it because I should be saving this, but it's too late at night. All right, let's go down to the bottom of chat and see what you guys are saying to me. I like that cat. I haven't achieved it yet over here, but they're not bad kitties. They're not bad. They don't want to stay the way I want them to stay. All right, let's see what you're saying. Becky said, I become a wobblehead. Well, I'm going to head the bed. I become a wobblehead. Becky the wobblehead. Good night, Becky. Have a sweet dreams and have a great week next week. I'm going to try to actually make your live next week. I don't think I made it. I can't remember why. Mina says, definitely love this one. Aw, thank you, Mina. You're being nice to me. I think I'll tie a ribbon around their neck. I don't like the bow ties. I'm going to leave the bow ties there, but I think I'll get some, I don't know if I have orange ribbon. I might use orange yarn, and I want to put whiskers on him. They're too small for me to detail those faces much, but I'd love to put eyelashes on them, and, you know, but you can't detail it too much. It's probably, that face probably measures a ½ inch across. And there's Riri. Becky said, Wednesday, I will be live at 10 a.m. And that's 10 a.m. Eastern. So just saying, Becky's going live on Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern. And let's see. Becky's the wobblehead. She says, I'm becoming a wobblehead. Mina says, I like this one's face better. It looks more like a kitty cat. Yeah. Well, I never was good at drawing cats, period. In fact, my last pet portrait that I did, I was working on Norma's cats, and I couldn't get them. I never did get them. So cats are a challenge for me, just like noses are. It's just something I'll have to maybe do more of. Maybe I'll draw some cats in that big book that Little Red Dragon sent me. Sherry Van says, Meri, you are amazing. I don't feel amazing. I don't feel amazing. I just having fun. Let's see. Oh, Mina. Oh, Meri is talking, but not much. Might be her silent spots. Yeah. Meri changed it some. No longer reminds me of Johnny Depp. Did one of those remind you of Johnny Depp? Oh, dear me. Oh, that's funny, Mina. Yay, you vanquished the buffer monster. Oh, I'll reboot and come back in. Oh, there's Del Lobo. I never saw her come. Oh, there she is. She's laughing. Oh. Oh, Mina. Mina just booted her out. Mina, what did you do to Del Lobo? That's okay, Mina. I do that all the time. Del Lobo, if you're out there listening, it's an accident. Meri, I love your cat. Let's see, let's view the message here. View deleted message. I can't view it. You must have hit her. Did you hide her too? Oh no, she says, hi, Meri and all. And she said, I can't read it. Hi, Meri. I got chat corrections, but now something. I'm in the dark mode. I can't read it. You timed her out for 30 seconds, Mina. She said, it did remind me of Johnny Depp before you changed the eyes. Oh, Mina. Johnny Depp. Okra pod. Oh, no, I'm not going to paint a Johnny Depp okra pod, but a pirate might be fun. Well, you guys, it's 9:30. I got a half an hour. What can I do in a half an hour? Let's just put these aside. And let's check the dye bath. Let's see what's happening with my marigold dye. Let me put my paint away. And you know, I've started putting these paints on their own little shelf. Green on the green, red in the red, orange goes with the red or between the red and the yellow. And this is green again. And we got black and white. I've been putting the white up here and the black down there. Let me just put those. Let's check my dye and see what's happening in here. Now it's going to be wet. Let me get rid of that towel. Maybe I should get some wax paper out here. Let me move my cat sketches. I think it's pretty dark. I do think it's darker than it looks. Pretty. Does it look pretty dark in there too? Yeah, let's zoom out a little. I think it's getting pretty dark. I don't think I have to heat it up. Oh no, Mina said. I'm sorry, Dale Lobo. I'm using my phone with the dinky keyboard. Give it a few minutes and you'll be back, Dale. That happens to me all the time, Mina. Do not feel bad. Phones are hard. The phone keyboards are hard. They're just plain hard. So I know you didn't do that intentionally, and I'm sure Del Lobo knows that. So don't feel bad. Let's pull the little, I'm just going to squeeze it with my fingers. I'll wash my hands good afterwards. Oh, let's put some white paper. Let's get one of those white papers and put there so you guys can see. So you can see the color. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The turmeric helped it. Now, what I don't know about turmeric or even the dye bath itself, I think I did put some alum. I think might be a mordant. I'm not sure. I did put that in the dye. Now, Rosemary said to put your mordant on your fabric when you wash your fabric. When you wet your fabric, not when you wash it. If I understand right, you have your fabric. You bought it at the store. You wash it in like a soda ash, or I have Arm & Hammer washing soda. That's a soda ash in a way, I guess. They said you could use that. Then you rinse that and let it dry. And then you have your dye. You make all your dyes, and what you add to your dye, like I added turmeric to this dye. Mina suggested that I add turmeric to it, and it will change the color of your dye. In this case, that turmeric made it a beautiful, beautiful yellow color. And that's what I want. But I don't know if I'll get the same beautiful yellow color if I use just plain turmeric. This is my goldenrod in turmeric. And I'm very happy with it. I'm not going to fight it. I got a couple more little pieces here. I'm very happy with it. And I'm not throwing out what's in my bowl there at the end. I'll pour it back in the jar. And then this, now I can feel the turmeric on here. It feels kind of grainy. So I don't think that turmeric completely dissolves. Let's turn this like this. And maybe move these over a little so I have room for my fabric. And let's put another, do I have another sheet? I think I do. Let's put another sheet. Oops, I'm running out of room. Running out of room on my desk. You're going to see my camera jiggle a little. I need to move my papers here. Let me zoom out some more. I'm still zoomed in quite a bit. All right, let me wring this out. I'm just going to wring it out with my hand. See, it got a pretty yellow color. And this was cold. This was not heated on the stove. That other that I did, and you can see it's got some of the, I think that's the turmeric in there, because it's powdery. Let me get a towel. Oh, but it's a pretty color. And I think with my marigold, but also with the goldenrod, I didn't catch that goldenrod in the peak season. I got it when it was pretty late and it was getting dry. And when you dye with marigold, you want to get it while it's still budding and pretty after it's in its glory. But this is perfect. I'm loving this. But see, you can see the turmeric on it. I didn't know how much to use, so I might have used too much, and it might just not have all cooked in there. I don't know. I would think turmeric, when you use it in your cooking, would dissolve, though. But I didn't boil this either. And I'm just going to leave this out on my table tonight and let it dry naturally on my table and see if it's dry in the morning. We'll put these on here. I'll make a thumbnail. Yeah, we still have another one here. But these were white when I put them in, or I don't know if they were completely white. I think they were it was an old sheet. And so I don't think it was completely white. I think it got washed with some, I didn't wash it with any colors, but it looked like it had been washed with, see, look at all that turmeric on it. But now, the only thing is, I don't know if this is color fast. I know goldenrod is color fast, but I'm not sure about turmeric. Whoops, and of course I moved the paper. And let's do this way so I get a good thumbnail. So I'm very happy with this, Mina. I'm glad you mentioned the turmeric, because I'm sure that brought out the yellow, and it's probably all turmeric, but I'm not giving up on my goldenrod. It's the Nebraska State Flower. All right, now what's left in here, I'm going to put back in that little jar. It looks dirty, but it's not. It's just the color of the dye. Well, it might be a little dirty, but it's still usable. And I might dye some papers. I might make a paper. Go outside and get some leaves and do a paper bath. Oh, I still have a doily in there. Well, we're going to put it up in the, well, I'll put it out here now, but I want an even number. I didn't get an even number. So let me get another paper towel. I'm going to have to go to the store tomorrow and buy paper, or sometime this week, and buy paper towels, because we used all the ones in the kitchen. I used all the ones in the kitchen. But I also use those paper towels. My brother's been cooking a lot. I can't keep up with him. He dirties those skillets and pots and pans, and he puts greasy stuff in them, and I have to clean them. But I don't throw grease down the kitchen sink. I wipe it out with a paper towel first. And that's another reason our paper towel stash is getting low. So it's 9:51. Let me refresh my chat. I'm going to put this one way up here because I'm going to do a thumbnail. I might have to move this all over here so I can get it off my desk tomorrow, but I don't want that wax paper showing. Let me adjust things here. And we'll use this as my thumbnail. I'm really, really happy with it. Now, it might dry a little lighter, but that's okay with me if it dries. And I'm going to compare it to the one I did the other day and see if it's lighter or darker after it dries. But I think it's a beautiful yellow color. And I don't care how it got yellow. Turmeric or marigold or goldenrod, just so it's a beautiful yellow. And I might tear off a piece, maybe this longer one, and test it in some hot water and see if any of the dye washes out. All right, let's see where I am. There's Rosemary. She says, I'm back. What are we doing? Rosemary, this is the result of what I put in this bowl tonight. I'm getting ready to sign off. I've emptied my bowl, my dye bowl here. And this is the result. And this was that dye, the marigold with the turmeric in it. And I showed that other piece. It's here someplace. That we did the other day with the dark yellow. This beautiful is this one. This beautiful piece. And Rosemary, you're here. Do you know if alum is a mordant? Will that keep your color from running? Because this marigold dye does have more alum in it. But I put the alum in the dye rather than putting it on the fabric itself when I got my fabric wet and everything. You're supposed to, the way I understand it, your last step when you get ready to dye, the way I understand from Rosemary is whatever fabric you're going to dye, let's just take a piece here. Let's just say I'm going to re-dye this piece. You want to get it wet. You want to soak it and get it wet because it'll take the dye better. But the way I understand from listening to Rosemary the other night is you put your mordant in your bath, your water bath, when you soak your fabric. And that makes it color fast, your mordant, on dyes that have a tendency to bleed and wash out. But what I don't know if alum is a mordant. And I just put, that's what I learned from Rosemary the other night about using the mordant on the water bath. But I had been putting my mordant in my dye itself. So that may have been a mistake, but it's there. And there's some cream of tartar in there too. Mina says, Meri, I just checked Google. Distilled white vinegar or salt can set the color. I knew about vinegar. I knew about vinegar because we used to soak J.B. Coates. What does it say about alum? Did it say anything about alum? I don't know if alum is a mordant. I'm still learning. But I'm completely happy with this. I'm completely happy. And I think I'm going to use the rest of this to maybe dye some papers. I don't know if I can spray it because I don't think that turmeric, you saw me wipe that turmeric off. I'm afraid that turmeric will clog up my sprayer. So I'm ready to sign off. It's 9:55. I'm going to use this as my thumbnail because I'm very happy with this. Rosemary, I'm learning so much about this. I'm having such fun with, and I still need to, Rosemary sent, when she sent me those, and I got to find it here. What did I do with it? Well, I'll be looking all night for it. She sent me, it's probably in that package of marigold. Let me look. So I want to show you guys. Rosemary, you just outdid yourself here. She sent me, did I put it in here? These are Rosemary's papers, you guys. They're just beautiful. If you haven't, I don't know if she's got any of these paper packs left, but she'll be doing more stuff later. If you have not purchased any of Eco Dyeing papers from Rosemary, consider it, because these are just, they're beautiful. They're just beautiful. Now this is not marigold, of course. This is, I asked her, I said, Rosemary, just send me some of your scraps. You know, send me some of the, this is what I got. I don't call these scraps. These are just beautiful. But I don't see, I think I kept it out. The, I've got, she sent me 2 of them. I don't see them. I took them out of this packet. She sent me some to do the dye diary. And I need to take it to the library. I sorted all those papers out. What did I do with it? Well, I'm going to have to find it. I'm not going to hunt all night for it. I want to do a dye diary, too. I want to do a Commonplace journal. I want to do Arlene's junk journal. I'm working on Inktober. I want to do December daily. I want to... Whoops, let's put this back before I lose it. See, that's my problem. I want to do it all. Life isn't worth living if you don't do it all. But then you get behind. All right, let's see. Renee says, strain the liquid, then remove the solid pieces of turmeric. Oh, to help. I did strain it, but I did not filter it. I strained it through a real fine mesh. But I also added, let's say this, I added that turmeric a couple days after I made the dye because I was commenting on how light my fabric was. I was commenting on that, and Mina suggested that I add turmeric to it. So I just added, I think, a teaspoon, maybe a teaspoon and a half, maybe 2. I just dumped it in there and stirred it up. And then I didn't do anything with it, but I noticed that it all settled to the bottom of the jar. So then I said, well, I got to cook it. And I was hoping it would dissolve in the cooking. And it probably did some. And I got this beautiful color with it. So I think maybe, Renee, if I filter it through a coffee filter, that might remove the turmeric. I'll try filtering this. Because I got coffee filters. I can just put a coffee filter on there and put a rubber band on it and filter it. Did Dell get back in here? Oh, Mina's still worried about Dell. Don't worry. She understands. She's been on the internet enough to know that you didn't mean that, Mina. When we use our phones, it is so easy to fat finger stuff. And let me tell you, if chat is scrolling, the chat does not scroll real fast in unless we're all talking at once about something. But when sometimes you get ready to hit something on your phone, and just the time that your finger goes down on it, the scroll can pop up. And the menu pops up. And this is another thing I have a beef about YouTube. YouTube should be asking you, do you want to put this person in timeout? They should be putting out a confirmation message because it's too easy to delete somebody accidentally. They don't give us when that happens, they don't say, hey, moderator, did you really mean to put this person in timeout? They should put a message, a confirmation message out there. They ain't doing that. They don't listen to Meri. Nobody listens to Meri. So don't worry, Mina. It happens to me all the time. I'm sure Dell understands. She probably gave up and went to bed. It's probably, I don't know what part of the country she's in, but if she's on the East Coast, it's 11 o'clock. And Renee, Red Wagon, I think I'm going to strain this through a coffee filter and see if that will get some of that residue, turmeric residue out of it. So, let me refresh my chat and see if I've missed anything. like little turmeric cookies. Rosemary hasn't said any more. She says, I'm back. What are we doing? And I told her, and she hasn't responded, so she probably is in the middle of doing something. Becky says she gets a new washer on Thursday. Oh, wow. She's getting a new washing machine. And I'll show you again, but I'm not completely happy with them. Where did I put them? I'll show you. We painted on my kitty cats tonight. I'm not completely happy with my kitty cats, but painting on an Okra pods is a challenge, let me tell you. And then the other thing we did tonight is we started the art journal, the junk journal, whatever I did with that. I put it all in one package here with Arlene's papers and my wax paper, my waxy papers. So I did quite a bit tonight. And I want to remind you all to keep Teresa, little sister Spitfire, Teresa, little sister Spitfire, in your hearts and prayers. Her husband passed away. I think it happened today. So just remember, she's probably in the process of grieving, but send her some prayers and some good wishes, but don't overwhelm her. Respect her for the first couple days because it's taking some time. Mina says, okay. Mina, I do it all the time. All right, I'm ready to sign off. I wish you all a very happy week next week. Be safe. Go do some art. Let's see, what else? Enjoy the beauty of this world. Winter's around the corner. I got to get out and rake the leaves. Bye, everybody. Have a great week. Bye.